get back to work.
Yeah, Tiffany put it in the chat. You don't have to because it's like a prequel. So we didn't get to see it until later. And I don't think it did that well in theaters, but so no, it's not going to make any difference. So what about Larry Summers? So is he in a lot of trouble per whatever the
same as Andrew?
Waiting.
Yeah, he was kind of in slight trouble before. The Biden administration kind of left him out, right, already. And this is hopefully the final blow. And Claudia Sam, who was herself kind of shunned for earlier, accusing him, she's an economist, accusing him of sexism and etc. in the workplace, is kind of vindicated. So hopefully this is the last blow for this guy.
Thank you, neoliberal. I just illegal donations to the Obama campaign. That's crazy. But anyway, shout out to jail for him. Who's eating potato chips for breakfast?
I didn't know I did not know I wasn't on mute. I'm not eating.
Baby, because I couldn't get to, I was over here sending a message, and I couldn't get back to the phone fast enough because the way that crunch came through.
Toast.
I need you to understand the way that crunch came through.
That was pork rinds. No, that was pork rinds.
Exactly. It was more than a potato chip. I mean, that thing was like,
Listen, I
it was
love
serious.
sourdough toast, so I'm eating sourdough toast with my omelet.
That was fatback toast. Gotcha.
I did not know I was on mute. I hate mouth sounds, so I would never subject y'all to that.
I don't know. It's on a purpose. Like, they're on purpose.
Listen,
addictive almost.
Of all the things I would do, that would never be one.
I don't know.
Have y'all heard of the med bed?
No.
It's a medical bed, medical device. You lay in it. It heals you of all of your ailments.
Okay.
Yeah, we heard about it. Trump tweeted it out. Remember?
For real? You mean the shit Trump tweeted out? He got dragged.
Yeah, he got dragged for it. Yeah.
Yeah, he got dragged.
Oh no, it's real though. It's real. How long have they been studying the human body?
No. I agree. This is Grant Cardone's thing.
What did Grant Cardone say?
No, he hawks it, I'm saying.
He sells med beds, or he?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It may have a Scientology bit to it. I want to ask somebody the other day. You know, the nation has been working with Scientologists. They do what's it called? Dianetics. What's it called? Dianetics.
Yes.
Yeah, they do Dianetics now. The Nation of Islam. Did y'all know that?
No, that sounds crazy, but I don't know much about.
When did that start?
Probably over a decade now.
I don't know much about Dianetics. Can you give the TLDR?
Oh, it's a kind of self-help thing about, is it like reliving past traumas, and you gotta expunge them out of you as a way of cleansing yourself. L. Ron Hubbard developed it.
Yeah, I remember seeing that back in the days, but I never delved into it. I think the Christian said it was witchcraft or some shit like that.
Yeah, we think everything
is witchcraft.
I was just about to say that.
Here, I'll put this article's from 2012. Concrete, I'll put in the chat. Anybody else?
I'm driving.
It's from 2012.
Thank you.
Scientology joins forces with the Nation of Islam. Thetans and bow ties was that's actually very funny. Thetans Thetans and bow tie, the mothership of all alliances, Scientology Nation. Okay, this is the best I've seen on an article maybe in my life. This is the best title I've ever seen on an article. This is hilarious.
What's the title again?
Thetans. I think those are the demons, are those the demons? What's Thetans in Scientology? Let me see.
Oh,
those are the immortal spiritual being or soul. Oh no, it's not actually. It's the opposite. It's the immortal spiritual being or soul that is the true identity of a person, not their body or mind. So Thetan or Thetan. So it's called Thetans and bow ties, the mothership of all alliances, Scientology and the Nation of Islam. But yeah, y'all should check it out. The Honorable Louis Farrakhan has been messing with Scientologists for a long time now. Thetan, thank you, Glenn. That's why I go to church. Yeah, I was at church last night. Y'all was in here cutting the fool. So I was at church.
I thought you said Dayton's, which makes me think about, cars and rims and tires. So, never mind. Here in the South, that's what Dayton is.
Oh my goodness gracious! You talking about trues and fulls and white walls and? Are you serious right now? Box Chevys? Is that what you want to talk about, Mickey?
I just made a comment. You don't have to comment every time I comment. Jesus. Is Phaeton like Phaeton? Isn't that like what the Legionnaires used to drive? I'm sorry, drive, Jesus. Is that what that is historically? The two-man thing, and they would like do the whip and... No.
Did your father have an 88 Delta, a Regal Cavalier?
Oh, it's Thetans. Okay, sorry, y'all. That's what I get for listening and not reading. Let me hush my menopause brain up right now.
So Matt Goliath put in the chat a breaking story, developing story from Punchbowl. Republican senators have been privately lobbying Donald Trump to support a limited short-term extension of Obamacare subsidies, arguing it would save the GOP from a 2026 drubbing and buy time for Congress to pass a longer-term health care plan that didn't cut off. I guess he started to glitch. Matt Goliath is, in fact, a robot, and so he glitched. So we have two robots. We have Victoria and Matt Goliath. Really different inventors.
I wonder how much it costs to get his attention with all the different interests that are trying to, get him to do something.
You mean Trump? He used to go in and out of that office. I feel like it's just a revolving door. I can't help me with anybody. I saw a video the other day. He must have been going through some things. He was blasting music from Phantom of the Opera. Did y'all see that? Yeah, I ain't gonna hold y'all. He's I don't know. You see the video of Andrea Bocelli in there singing to him?
To Trump?
Yeah.
Are you trying to say he's a refined gentleman? Gentlemanly?
He's a little bit of a musical theater queen.
We know what that means. Just joking.
Hello.
Oh my God.
It links all the blowjob stuff. I'm done.
No, men like theater or not. The Phantom of the Opera probably has one of the prettiest scores, though. I love that one.
It's horrible. Go on mute.
You know what?
It sucks. But yeah, y'all can go back and yell at each other.
I ended that line before my breakfast was done cooking.
Oh, okay. So what do you guys, Patty, are you there? There's stories? I have to go. I can't talk anymore. Okay, my shift is done.
Uh-oh.
This is important. Usually I just have shifts. Somebody in the nighttime, somebody.
Well, they were yelling. You missed it, Lil Trump. They were so uncouth. They made you seem like Robin Leach. It was a real ghetto mess in here. It was nasty.
Yo, hold on. Who's blowing my dick from the audience? Wow.
You gotta go down with that, bro. You gotta go down.
Oh my God. Jesus.
The blowing of the dick, yeah. class too much, bro.
That escalated
Way too
quickly.
much. I don't understand what's going on. I just said I was at church 5 minutes ago, and now you're talking about pulling dicks. That didn't come up in service last night. Come on.
All right. So the class that you're taking, do you mind discussing it? Is it interesting? You like it or?
Yes, it's interesting. I learned a lot about some stuff in copyright. I learned a lot in terms of, like, we studied that case. Do you know the case with, I found this interesting with, is his name Uncle Luke? Y'all remember Uncle Luke?
Yeah.
He has a very famous Supreme Court case. Is Hurricane Otis here? You can come back up.
Is that from Band in the USA, like back in the day?
Yeah.
Yes.
We spent a lot of time on that. That was fascinating. We talked about it was the amendment stuff. A lot of the stuff like on copyright and that's a little bit out of my depth, so I couldn't really keep up on some of that. I mean, I keep up to the degree I keep up.
You doing it online or in person?
No, I go into the class, brother.
Nice. How the ladies?
They are very professional and out of my league. What's that case called? What's the Uncle Luke case called? I forgot.
Wasn't that when Tipper Gore was going against, like, with the labels on the music, and it was like Walmart and all that? Was that one of those? Or that was 2 Live Crew?
No, it was related, but this particular case was they did a song.
Was that a freedom of speech issue?
It was a freedom of speech case because they had done a parody of a song, and the Supreme Court outlined differences between parody and satire, and they had this test. It was very interesting. And then there was a case recently, I don't know if you saw it, Hurricane, I think it was in 2022, on the Andy Warhol Supreme Court case. And so the Supreme Court basically wrote a new case on this Andy Warhol case too. So a new law on the case.
The one you're referring to is Campbell v. Cuff Rose Music.
There you go. What is that, 90s?
94.
Yeah. So we spent a lot of time on it. It was good. It was good. I recommend people doing it if you can go and... People should just take classes generally to keep your mind right. You know, one of my grandmother got Alzheimer's, and my grandfather did not get Alzheimer's. And I believe one of the reasons why is because he continued to read and study throughout his whole life, and she stopped at a point. And so I really believe that working your muscle helps to stave off dementia, Alzheimer's, and other neurocognitive ailments.
I was reading something about speech as well. That people who isolate and don't talk in regular conversation as they get older develop Alzheimer's or dementia more than individuals who are like engaging in regular conversation and stuff with people. I'm gonna go find it.
I could believe it. I think the language is the key to everything. I think the expression too. That's why I don't know if y'all remember, it was on the app. That's why I disagree with them taking cursive out of schools. I don't think it has anything to do with the utility of using cursive, but it has everything to do with the cognitive, intellectual development that it fosters. Like, you don't just go to school to learn a skill. Like, I don't remember how to do sine and cosine. Anybody remember trigonometry? I don't remember trigonometry at all. I do strangely remember sigma series. That's very bizarre that I do. I actually remember a lot of calculus stuff, maybe because it haunted me. But I don't remember a lot of stuff from algebra too. But it worked on my mind in a particular way. That's why they bring cursive back. I do cursive at home.
Do they still teach them how to type?
No, you have to do it at home with your own. Well, that's not true. Sometimes they have classes. Sometimes they have electives. But I didn't take typing until high school, maybe middle school. I can't remember. But I just do it. You know, if you have your own niglets, you do it yourself. I don't remember any algebra 2. This brother said remember algebra 2. I don't remember any algebra 2. I don't remember any of them.
I remember hating it.
Shout out to quadratic equations.
I think that's one. I think. Well, maybe more complex one too. That's probably true.
Oh Lord, no, I didn't.
That might be 2. You might be right. That might be 2.
No, I wasn't trying to say. Even chemistry was like the end of my existence.
I don't remember anything from chemistry. I don't remember one thing from chemistry.
Jesus.
The whole year of chemistry. I literally don't remember one thing in chemistry. But it helped my mind.
I always liked the fruit fly. Did everybody do like the thing on the fruit flies, and then you got to learn about how they bred and genetics and all that?
Yeah, the different color eyes.
Yes, that was kind of
Also,
Fruit flies.
We dissected a piglet.
yes.
rid of that.
When I think
The
about
frog. We did the frog. Y'all did the frog too.
They got rid of all that. They don't do that anymore. Like we.
No. We didn't do frog. We had a piglet.
I think you could do it. I think kids in AP might get it, but you're basic. But that's not like it was. Everybody in school was doing it like when we was in school. It's not like that anymore.
Oh,
Well, I guess it depends on the district, but I don't see it where
that
I am.
sucks.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
just
we
brought
got a pig.
back the memory of the smell of formaldehyde. Yeah.
I can remember the smell of it. Meg, I wanted to say what you were saying about dementia and all this and conversation.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, how are you? Happy clubversary.
Oh no, I got a new account.
Oh, a new account. Well, then welcome. It's so nice.
Thank you very much.
A new person, like Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Amazing. No, I just want to say it's one of the reasons that I am on Clubhouse is because of the conversation in terms of trying to prevent. My mom had severe Alzheimer's, as did several other people in my life. And just because I live alone, I mean, I'm engaged with a lot of people and I do writing workshops and I work with aspiring authors and I'm a writer, but the conversation level of every day being engaged verbally to me is one of them. It's very intentionally in order to help prevent cognitive decline. So that's number one. I think you're 100% right about that because I'm forced to have to keep finding words all the time. And I notice if I'm not, if words are starting to just very available phrases suddenly that kind of like, what was that? What was I saying? And you share it with people my age.
How old are you?
I'm 71.
Okay.
Yeah.
I coined a phrase for it, actually. I'm calling it senior Mad Libs. Because I'll talk to people my age and they'll go, that guy who, it's like they're trying to fill in the blank all the time.
Yeah.
But the other thing about writing in cursive, you are like 1,000,000% right about that. And in fact, I have my writers write longhand as much as possible first, because the process of thinking and writing and whatever that, I don't know what the neurology of what happens between the brain and the heart and the hand and the pen and the page, but it's a completely different process than sitting at a keyboard. And I think it's really important. So yeah, I just came up to say you are 100%.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When people crash out, and they do their yelling and stuff, do you leave? Or you turn it down, or does that work against what you're trying to get from it?
It does. I do. I personally hate. I'm really conflict adverse just as a person, and I don't like the noise and the.
She's talking about you, Corey.
So yeah, I will generally turn it down. I don't just leave.
I'm not bothered by that Rockhead because I actually turn it down as well when it's not my crash out.
It just starts to sound like noise. I don't know. It doesn't do much.
Mel, do you work with fiction or nonfiction or both writers?
So I work with both. Yeah, I work with both. Right now, the workshops, we have people doing everything from sci-fi to memoir to somebody's working right now on a children's anime series. We have somebody writing fiction. We have somebody working on a podcast, another on a screenplay. So yeah, it's really, in general, I would say mostly creative nonfiction. My books are all creative nonfiction, but I've worked with a number of
he is an expert in creative fiction.
So, in what department? With editing, with ideas, with publishing, all of the above?
Are you asking? I'm sorry. Were you asking what do I work? Who do I work with?
No. In what area do you help writers or work with writers?
Yeah. I really work in two different ways. I work with individual clients, aspiring authors, and everything from concept development to structure to the actual writing to editing and polishing to branding to publishing. So I do everything from taking somebody on with an idea all the way to agenting. So that's one way I work with people. But then I also do writing workshops on Clubhouse that are 6-week workshops.
Oh, wow, nice.
Yeah, we just finished we're just going into our 3rd year of them, which is really cool. This will be the 9th session starting in January. And these are really small group immersive workshops where we do some, some prompted writing exercises, but also people come with an actual work in progress and work on it week to week. And then I also open my own house on Clubhouse so that people can come in and write together in between, which is great for the accountability piece of it. They just come in and put on some music and are able to, they kind of have the keys to the house for the whole 6 weeks. So I work in both ways, kind of the whole gamut.
What's your favorite genre and who's your favorite authors?
Oh my God. My favorite genre is memoir. I'd have a hard time with my favorite authors. Maybe Paulo Coelho would be one for sure. Oh my God, there's so many writers who I love. I don't think I could get it down to a couple right now, but I love books so much, and I love good writing that Ursula Le Guin definitely in sci-fi. It really depends. Poetry, certainly Andrea Gibson, who I'm honoring right now. Just PSA, if you have Apple TV, watch Steve Mead. I think it's called Come See Me in the Good Light. It's the documentary that came out on Friday of Andrea Gibson, was the poet laureate of Colorado, and it's a documentary of them and their wife, who's also a poet, Mick Bailey, and of the last year of Andrea's life. She passed away 4 months ago of ovarian cancer. But the spoken word is just some of the most gorgeous stuff I've ever heard. I love spoken word. So it just kind of depends. Any good writing. What about you?
Me, I'm a fan of Stephen King. I like the horror, not really horror, but Stephen King for some reason. And then I like mysteries. Mm-hmm. So I'm a big fan.
Stephen King is one of the greatest.
Stephen King, for some reason, he's one of the greatest American writers of the last 50 years.
Yeah, but I feel like that's the easy choice for I'm not steeped in literature, so that's the easy choice. I think I wanted to get into like Faulkner.
Because I for sure thought you were gonna say Dr. Seuss.
Corey's still smarting behind all that belt. Anyway.
Smarting on Clubhouse.
But one of the things we do in the workshops is people bring writing from some of their favorite writers, and Stephen King often is brought. We also listen to people reading their own writing. It's a very highly experiential thing. I'm not sitting there teaching. It is really a group process experience. But yeah, Stephen King was.
Hell, you've been here all this time, and I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, here we are.
I had no idea. I'm so busy, crashing out. I miss good stuff like your writing workshops.
Oh, Elle is awesome sauce. How is your son, Elle? Evan's doing great, thank you. He's in LA and looking to possibly move out the country, doing some exploring. It's been kind of a rough time in LA between the fires and ice and various things going on. He's kind of struggling with that, but he's doing well. Thanks for asking.
Is he a writer as well or no?
Yes, he's a wonderful writer. He has a Substack actually called Certain Things. If you follow Substack, he started it about a year and change. Has about 3,000 followers. So he's doing some good.
Oh, that's nice.
and grab something.
Corey, you're hot, Mikey.
That's the reason I'm on Clubhouse. He invited me onto the app 5 years ago, which was amazing. I mean, to have your son, it was like 3 a.m, and I got this text message. I had no idea what Clubhouse was. And it was like, Evan Stearns inviting you into a room. And I was like, I don't know how old you guys are, but some of us remember the commercial 10 p.m. Do you know where your kids are? And it was like 3 a.m. It was during COVID. And I was like, oh my God, the last time I was hanging out with Evan at 3 a.m, it wasn't a good thing. But I clicked on it and it was Clubhouse. And he invited me onto the app. And that was amazing because we had been a bit estranged. And it completely transformed our relationship. Suddenly we were in rooms together. And people were saying, oh, I met your mom. And people were saying, oh, I mean, for a long time, people didn't know we were related because he went under gray sweats on the app. And then people started kind of connecting those dots. And it was really a very beautiful thing. And he's not really on the app hardly at all anymore. He was the last Clubhouse icon, actually. And that only happened because remember when Clubhouse fucked everything up a couple of years ago and decided it was going to be all about IRL and got rid of everybody's followers and all of that. So he went to an IRL event in LA and somebody snapped a picture and that became, so if you look up last Clubhouse icon, you'll see a picture of Evan. I don't remember who he was hanging out with. But anyway, he's doing well. Thank you for asking about him.
You're welcome. Proud mama. Yeah. Well, at least you're still here hanging around.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. I always love listening to you. And plus, you were so generous with your expertise. I mean, I come in here and I listen to it and I'm thinking, wow, I really hope people are paying you good money.
Expert what?
Yeah.
What did you say? Expert what? What was that?
Posh hater. You know what, Elle? I do spaces on Chatter, which is growing. I don't know if you ever Million Marathon, it's a bit of a different platform, but you could go live and read your books. I'll send you my thing in the back channel, but yeah. I think that kind of space is good, for creators to share their art. I'm not a creator, but I'm very envious of those who have the ability to just, it's almost like you generate love or
it is
when you're writing. Yes, it's beautiful.
Yeah. No, actually, they did approach me when Chatter started, and I did check it out and took a look at it. I wasn't a big fan of the guys who started Chatter, so I was a little hesitant to do it. They do have some tools there that are really helpful in terms of being able to look at stuff on the screen. So I like that part of it. But, it's really interesting because my writers who I'm working with on Clubhouse, I think really appreciate the fact that it's not room, that they're not, I've been doing writing workshops for 40, literally, in person. This is a complete departure just because it's Clubhouse. But the fact that we're online and we're not distracted and nobody's got to get dressed up, nobody's got to put makeup on, everybody's in their sweat, and we're just doing the writing and the talking is kind of nice. But yeah, Chatter has a good tool, and I should take a look at it again. I really should. But I'm doing actually a room on December 17th. That's going to be a writer's showcase and an intro to the workshop. So I will make sure to get to all of you guys because you'll be able to hear, I think 12 people on Clubhouse have participated in the workshops over the last 2 years. And it's going to be a showcase for them to share some of their writing, talking about what we do in the workshops, opening it up for registration for the winter and for the spring. So I'll let you guys all know about it.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for asking. What else were you guys talking about?
Oh, we were talking about movies and stuff. We were just messing around.
I'd say it's something that y'all might want to look into. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can. But as a writer here, there's a new thing going on. It's called drama shorts.
Tio, you're kind of low, bro.
What about now?
Much better.
Like I was saying was it's a new thing going on. I'm a screenwriter here, and on TikTok and different apps called short reels and stuff like that, they got this new thing going on called drama shorts, where it's 2-minute, basically soap opera things that people are making it. killing off. I don't know if anybody is white or anything here like that, but might be taking one to being ahead of right now. International for ahead of the game right now. A lot of Asian and Korean.
I've seen those.
You see what I'm talking about?
Is that a little bit like flash fiction? A little bit like flash fiction?
Yeah, you could describe it like that, but they're like a minute. They're like 2 minutes. Yeah, like you said. They said the Chinese. My mom watches them, and my sisters, they watch them. It's got like, I don't know, who's the main one? Is it Chinese or Korean, Tio? Is it Chinese?
I think it's right now. There's a lot of Koreans right now doing it.
Yeah.
If you look up drama shorts, you mainly see them. But a lot of people that's like, this is strike kind of messed all of us up. A lot of independent people are now starting to make these verticals and different things like that. And these people overseas are making a killing off of verticals right now. And I think right now, Paramount or Fox, one of them is starting to invest money into giving money to creators and stuff like that.
They're really good.
Do y'all know?
I think they're very entertaining.
Y'all know the 3-sentence story?
Break it down. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you familiar with it? Because it's associated with fast fiction. It's for sale, period. Baby shoes, period. Never worn.
I didn't know that. So Mac Alive says Netflix is investing in them. So is Amazon. Yeah, my mom showed me one a couple of weeks ago. I don't know what happened, but somebody had died, and somebody was watching and on top of a building, and it was a quick flash, and they fell off the building. The funeral procession walked by, and the ketchup blood was coming. It was very entertaining. It was very entertaining, but it's quick. And I think you can buy a whole season or something, or you have to go. I don't know, but it's very good.
You must write code now.
No. I'm a Clubhouse media pundit. I've taken Concrete's job. Concrete now does substantive commentary. Concrete used to be the leading Clubhouse media pundit. Now he doesn't even do meta anymore. He rarely does meta, which has thrown me off. So beat CEO in the debate yesterday. Stop pressing it. We were all here for that. I don't know why you kept pressing that. You beat him. Just let the brother live. So no, I'm now the leading Clubhouse media pundit.
The other thing I've always wondered about you is whether you would ever think about doing voice work. I mean, I don't know if you have time or interest, but you have to.
The only voice work I do is on here, and you can find a lot of it on YouTube on John Kitover's page.
we can find out. All of us are on there.
Oh, that's true. So we've all become. Yeah. And some of his videos have as many as 4 views, and that would be me, him, Ari, and somebody else that reported to YouTube.
Me too. Everybody who's reported them 1,000 times, none of which will ever make a difference.
Oh, well, he stopped streaming them.
Did he?
I haven't seen him. Yeah, I don't think he does it anymore. The election's coming up, so he's got to win his seat. So he's really getting, serious about winning that seat. So.
Have any of the Clubhouse politicians ever won?
No, but one guy, there was a Republican in Illinois, as First Lady would call him, who did pretty well. I think his name was Ryan. He lost 15, 16 points, but it was much better than people would have thought. Christian lost. I
hated that guy.
He did pretty well. John Kitover's not going to do well at all. I'm trying to think. Annette, she never won. There was 2 black ladies. There's another black lady who calls herself a reparationist, but she just seems to be like
I knew she is.
Immigrant. Yeah, she ran for Senate in Georgia. Let's say Tamara.
Yeah, that's her. She comes in here sometimes.
Yeah. She didn't, obviously.
She had no level of platform at all, though. Like when you talk to her.
I think it was anti-immigrant. Oh, and the most famous one of all was Marcel Dixon. He tried to beat Jim Clyburn in the primary in 2020. 2, maybe.
Huh.
And
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was wild because people were saying he could beat Clyburn. He didn't even come in second. He got 5,000 votes. But he's become a bit of an internet ADOS reparationist celebrity. Marcel Dixon, I think, is his name. Somebody.
Yeah, no, I know who he is, but I had no idea he went against Clyburn. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, breaking. This is a federal panel of judges upheld North Carolina's 2023 congressional map Thursday as the judges continue mulling the legality of the state's mid-decade redistricting push. The panel has not yet ruled whether that new map, which was drawn this year to add a Republican pickup opportunity in the House as part of a nationwide redistricting arms race, can stand for the midterm. But Thursday's decision rejects a challenge to North Carolina's earlier design that claimed intentional dilution of black voting power in violation of the Voting Rights Act and the Constitution. Excuse me. The challenge was also contested in some state. So as of now, it looks like the old North Carolina map is in play. There's a world in which several of these Republican maps won't be in effect in 2026, and the Democrat responses will be. That's crazy. Anyway, that just broke. That was from this morning.
Yeah, Texas was shut down too, I believe.
Yeah, a couple of days ago, yeah. That one hurts because the deadline for primary hurts for the Republicans because the deadline is December 8th, Nikki, just in the primary. So if the Supreme Court doesn't rule by it, I mean, it's Thanksgiving time. They probably try, it's Thanksgiving. Christmas time is here. It's, on Monday, I just turned that on all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody wants to be working doing Supreme Court cases until just turn and cheer. It's Christmas time. Don't let people be doing all this. That's why they opened the government back up, by the way.
Well, let us pray. Let us that this is the year for Governor Hot Wheels to just roll his happy ass on out of Austin.
Please stop calling that man that. That's disrespectful.
We've always called him Governor. We give all of our governors nicknames. It was Governor Good Hair, Governor Hot Wheels. Like, that's just what we do, right?
Well, for Gina Rosa, she's running in Gibson. I just wanted to say real quick before we move on from the map talk, but the Missouri map is actually not just unconstitutional because their state constitution actually bars mid-decade redistricting, but it assigns precincts to 2 black districts. That is illegal. They cannot do that. So their map is being challenged right now also. We're waiting for for which circuit court or whatever is going to pick it up. But yeah, they probably are not going to have that map also next year. So just
what state was that? I'm sorry.
Missouri.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and that's illegal. Like, it's been highly discussed. And beyond that, though, their state constitution literally bars mid-decade redistricting. So, they're pretty stupid. They just went ahead with it anyway because, they have to kiss Trump's ass. Or else they might get swatted on, like those Indiana state legislatures. 4 of them, y'all. 4 of them in the last month have had their homes swatted by the FBI after denying the vote on this mid-decade redistricting.
That was nasty. I can't think of something more unsettling than having your home swatted.
Nicki Minaj knows.
That shit is nasty. Huh?
Nicki Minaj knows. She says Jay-Z.
Wait, Nicki Minaj gets her house swatted?
Yeah, she's claimed her house been swatted about 3 times. And she blames Rock Nation. So, Jay-Z did it again, I guess.
You find that funny?
I sure do. I don't like Nicki Minaj.
Wow. Oh, that's mean, Matt. Come on, man.
Oh, I don't like her. I don't like her.
But you don't want people's homes.
Trinidad has currently been, I'm going to go there. Trinidad's been harmed a lot recently, but I guess the Nigerians and Christians that are being genocided, supposedly, are more important to her. But anyway, Nicki Minaj. I'm a very popular anti-bar.
You need to be nicer, Matt.
I don't know. My programming, isn't. I got to get victorious programmers because I'm not programmed to be nice. You know what I'm saying? I gotta check my factory reset settings. I gotta get my one.
I love you so much.
I was mad when that damn thing cut off because I was shocked that Republicans are actually trying to keep themselves alive. They know that they're fucked next year. I mean, the Epstein files, they already said they're delaying the release because now there's an open investigation. Ooh. Oh my God. What's being investigated? Democrats. So we're not getting the files in 30 days.
Matt, you have to be nice because if you're going to be the black split ticket, call it, something else. They want nice people. They don't want people being dragged all the time talking about, congressional maps.
I know. I'm going to have to really turn on my old acting chops and I have to create a character.
Just stop taking so many steroids and then you'll be
I do not take steroids.
You do take steroids.
I am very much on it. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting year, y'all. Texas might not have their maps. Missouri might not have their maps. North Carolina might not have those maps. But guess who's going to have those maps? California.
I know that was very strange. It was very strange. It's been a very strange year. I don't know why the Republicans, and even if they get their maps, they're still relying on the Hispanic number. Like people were saying this from the beginning. It relies on the Trump Hispanic coalition holding.
And it ain't going to. Did you see that?
No.
The poll for Lombardo versus Florida? Hispanics now disapprove. Was it 56 or 60% disapprove in Nevada? That's crazy.
I saw it.
And they've got Ford ahead for governor. In any normie year, you would have Joe Lombardo and Kelly Ayotte being reelected, but I don't know if that's going to happen if Donovan Fenton announces in New Hampshire, personally, and what we're about to see in this blue wave next year. So, yeah, y'all. Some of y'all might want to have to, start rebranding like I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to rebrand as a non-cusser. But y'all are going to have to rebrand your entire ideologies. So, get ready.
As a non-cusser.
I think the Hispanics are finally realizing that the whole bullshit about we're just going to get rid of the bad ones is crazy. Those pictures are awful, by the way. They're just running up on people. The one that they snatched out of the car and left the baby in there screaming, I was like, God damn, in the middle of traffic? Like, is it that serious?
They're also dropping charges against the lady. Did they shoot her or shoot at her? The one in Chicago last week or 2 weeks ago? The one, hold on, it was ICE. I Googled it, Chicago lady. Yeah, judges missing charges against Chicago woman shot by Border Patrol. Prosecutors had accused Miramar Martinez and another defendant of ramming their cars into a federal vehicle in October. Her legal team argued it was agents who rammed her. I don't know if you guys saw that video. I think this was the one with the video. When it was clear that they rammed into her. She was just driving, and I think it's the one where she did a U-turn. Didn't y'all see that one? Where the DHS did a U-turn? Well, whatever. They just dropped it. They've been losing a lot.
All the money when they get sued, like, I wonder, they don't have any kind of, like, people are gonna be able to sue them, right? Like,
they do. Yeah, there's an article I read either this morning or late last night. There's a guy, he's a veteran who was roughed up while being arrested during a protest, and he's thinking of civil action. So yes, you can sue for civil. I'm sure there's some attorney here that could tell you the specifics. I don't know that kind of stuff. But I just read about that guy who was suing. I don't know where Hurricane is. He's now Hurricane again. He got rid of Yucks, which was too bad because I like that name. Also, the Coast Guard has confirmed, there he is. The Coast Guard has confirmed that that they actually will not be taking the swastika, and I think nooses were the other one, off of the prohibited list.
Yeah, actually what they did was they reclassified it. They're playing with words. They're saying, okay, it's not hate speech, it's divisive language. They went
back on that after outrage yesterday. They went back again on that. So now the normal policy is going to remain. Yeah, it's hard to keep up.
Yes, taco legislation. I don't know why they do that. It's like they're testing the waters with these tweets. It's just incredibly annoying.
I mean, especially like telling all the congressional Democrats that they should be hung and killed.
No, not all. Just the 6 in the video.
Oh, 6 in the video. Yep.
Yeah, you got to be specific. Only 6 of them should be hanged. I think it's hanged.
Yeah, Elizabeth Slotkin, I know, is one of them, and I feel she has now security round the clock, 24/7. She said. In fear of her life.
So what was your question?
Well, if she had stayed with her husband, she wouldn't have to worry about that, but that's a different discussion. Hey, Hurricane, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, what type of civil action can people pursue if they get roughed up by ICE? Yeah, Lindsay, that's what I said. Hold on, Hurricane. Let me say this for the ladies in the room. You wouldn't need 24/7 security if you stayed with your man. That's what the man is there for protection. And here come Nada. Here come the feminists. For protection. What do the men provide? They provide and protect. But you independent. You shouldn't have listened to Neil. He didn't even have hair. But instead, you wanted to be independent ladies. Now she's got to get 24/7 protection when her man could have did it. So don't leave your man. That's the problem with this feminism. I'm done.
You sounds like you need a nutty pot. Calm down.
A nutty pot? Now we're back on the good stuff.
Netty. You know, to clean out your nostrils. The congestion is messing with your brain cells.
No, I'm just getting over flu.
Ew, why are you on the app? You need to go sleep.
I'm up. The flu's gone.
Wait, King, there's this great new thing. You can get it at CVS or Walgreens. It's called a boom boom stick, believe it or not.
You said a boom boom?
Wait. We're going from, wait. One mic on me. You guys want me to use a nutty pot and a boom boom stick?
This is instead of the neti pot. It's only $10, okay? It looks like what's that stuff you put on your lips to keep them moist?
You want me to get a $10 boom boom stick?
No, I'm letting King know, since King is promoting neti pots, that this new thing exists, and you put it up one nostril, and it's like your sinuses it's like you have a whole new life.
It's called a boom boom stick?
You can breathe.
This is the agenda.
Maybe you should buy MAGA a boom boom stick.
I don't want a boom boom stick, let alone a $10 boom boom.
You don't want something up your nose?
Imagine putting something in you that costs $10 named a boom boom stick.
I'm telling you.
Pause.
From a nutty pot to a boom boom. This is the LGBT agenda. Hurricane, are you there?
Yeah, I am, and I can't stay on stage.
Okay. What civil action can people pursue? What civil action can people pursue if they're roughed up by ICE?
So, disclaimer, this is not my area, but I believe that folks would start with some kind of Section 1983 claim for a Fourth Amendment violation, I suppose. When government entities apprehend you, you're still entitled to freedom from unreasonable searches and seizures. So I imagine people could say that maybe, their Fourth Amendment rights were violated. That's where they would start. And if there are other laws that protect rights, people would rely on those. But I believe that Section 1983 Fourth Amendment claims would be there.
Are there set dollar amounts you can pursue?
No, fortunately for people who are roughed up by officers, I don't believe that there is a cap on monetary damages for constitutional violations. No, there's no cap.
Okay, thank you. That's it. See how easy that was? Hurricane, you have to go?
Soon. I can't play on Clubhouse today. I've got to focus.
I'll see you later.
Oh, dang. I want you to stay.
Maggie, you said the future lawyer babes were very professional. Were they also? Why? That seems strange. I don't imagine you would say that. You want to expound on that?
They were just very well put together. Far more impressive than the men. More intelligent, more professional, better dressed. They had their act together. They were very smart, thoughtful. They're insightful, challenging, searching in their efforts for jurisprudential and legal knowledge. Beautiful thing.
They're not looking for.
The boys were incredibly unimpressed. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Hurricane.
That's a lie.
Okay, they're not. Hold on. I went to school with them. So They're not looking for Dusties.
Lawyer babes love Dusties. Please continue, Becca.
They definitely don't want Dusties.
Do you mean laborers? Like
Lies.
They definitely
They don't want Dusties. Oh my God, definitely not Dusties.
They think about dollars all the time, and if you don't measure up, you won't get up. They won't let you get up or get in. Okay.
Yeah, I'm way out of my league. Concrete, you make a lot of money in the construction industry, so you may be able to charm them, but these are very high quality women, and I feel sorry for any man who's trying to get lawyer bait. They're very hard to impress. So
you gotta go to the galley.
Let's go to the bar. People there are very easy to impress.
Any Nigerians?
Not in this class, but in the school. Yeah, there were Nigerians. So this was there were blacks across the diaspora, but female. The blacks that were male there were so few. It's real rough out there for the brothers, Concrete. That's why you should go back.
Oh yeah, I've made a commitment to it. And the reason why I brought up the Nigerians, and particularly Nigerian females, is that two dudes that are lawyers talked about their experiences in school and how the Nigerian women were like both of them had the experience of the Nigerian women being excellent, like impressive to this. So that says, I was like, wow, that's crazy. Two dudes in separate, situations were like, yeah, they kicked ass.
Yeah, they're probably the most high quality women on the scene right now, with all due respect to the women. I always recommend people get themselves a Nigerian. So I'm done speaking. A Nigerian female, not a male. Let me be very specific. I do not recommend being with a Nigerian man, but Nigerian female.
What's wrong with a Nigerian man?
I'm sure you could write a memoir.
And you could write an encyclopedia.
What I don't understand is I greeted Hurricane in sincerity, and I said, "Hey, good morning." He ignored it, and then he went on to claim that being a Dusty would disqualify me from lawyer babes, and that seems unnecessary.
I never called you a Dusty. I just said that the lawyer babes do not go for Dusties.
Yeah, that's true.
Hit dog holler, Otis. Hit dog holler, maybe.
Yeah, Hurricane, you were projecting. To be fair, he didn't say you. However, I understand why you might have projected that, given the history. It was very circumstantial.
Concrete was projecting. I was.
He was projecting. I actually misspoke, but this kilowatt says Nigeria were not the cream of the crop of Africa. That's true. They're tied along with Ethiopians. I encountered an Ethiopian woman. Was that this? I believe it was this week or last week. From her intelligence to her glasses to her braids, I had not been that impressed maybe in my lifetime. I'm done speaking.
It's so interesting how men only think of women in the context of romance, and it's like, oh, surprise, someone is smart and successful, and
you're projecting.
Groomed and just amazing. Wow.
Is it projection or lying?
Shocker.
Maybe she's lying.
Shocker. African women are amazing.
No, I didn't say African women.
Black women are amazing in general.
South African women are amazing.
In general, South African women are amazing. Kenyan women are amazing.
I'm done.
Not too much on the South African ladies, please.
Yeah, they're not amazing. I'm done.
I heard they keep a trunk.
In the words of Mud, delineate.
I had a Ghanaian woman one time say to me, I remember where I was. I'm not going to tell that story. Never mind. We can change the subject, but anyone like another subject?
Did you guys already talk about the Department of Education and the professional degree?
We did, but you can go back if you want. I think people should stop conflating. So the problem with when you guys make these pro-Africa, Afrocentric, not Afrocentric, these sort of pro-Africa blanket summary statements is you miss the complexity. Nani, I don't know how many times I've tell you, Africa's not a country, it's a continent.
Oh, really? Thank you.
You should know this.
You would have thought I was born there.
You weren't. I know where you were born. You were born in Missouri. I'm done speaking.
Now, why would you highlight for concrete the things that he can't attain? Why would you do that to the brother? You don't want to. You gotta set people up for success. And somebody who is loud, obnoxious, violent towards Black women, and fat is not a high value. So why would you do that? We've seen your picture. Yes, also a bigot. Also a bigot per the chat.
Concrete,
raise your hand if you've been terrorized.
And you weigh 260 pounds.
Yeah, concrete. That didn't help. That's too much weight.
I'm down to 250 range. I should be in the 240s.
You know who's a high value man? Otis. You know, cultured,
250 pounds. My God.
Yeah, nigga, I'm built like a fucking man. Sorry that bothered
you. No, but Hurricane, this is a serious question. You do physical labor. What are you eating to keep the weight on?
I don't do physical labor. I'm a business owner.
Oh, I thought you did both. Okay.
The only time I do physical labor is something went wrong, or somebody needs to learn something, or
Did you cut out beer?
I never drank beer.
He just sits at Starbucks
in my life.
Yells at us.
I stopped drinking. I stopped drinking all back in 2023. Before then, I didn't drink it for 5 years. I only drink on the weekends, going out to socialize. I could confess 315.
Do you eat candy?
My guilty pleasure is baked good.
Oh,
I do like a croissant, chocolat.
Miso, he has kitty taste.
He got diabetes. That's what he got.
No, you guys are being insensitive.
Wow, you wish diabetes on me. That's crazy.
I would actually.
They're being insensitive.
Well, that's your problem. Your experience fucked up.
No, concrete. What they don't understand is Black Americans like us. This is called what I call the Jim Crow sweet tooth. So I've theorized this, and you can all run with this, but it's very true. Black Americans had developed a sweet tooth over time because during the Jim Crow era, the only bit of pleasure you could have was a butterscotch candy. I'm going to have a hard butterscotch candy because when I was down at the mill, he didn't give me my full day's pay. But I did on the way home stop at Doc's Apothecary, and I had a butterscotch candy. And it's a Jim Crow tooth. And so a lot of Black Americans have developed and then passed on intergenerationally the Jim Crow tooth, you see. Nani doesn't have that. She has a Ibs tooth. That's that nasty Ethiopian food that Hurricane doesn't have that. He has a palm wine and style. Yeah, tooth. I'm almost done. Yeah. And so that's the problem. We have a Jim Crow tooth. Hurricane has a cassava tooth. She has a Tibbs and Injera tooth. I'll tell you this, and then I'll go on mute. Reese's peanut butter cup tastes 10 times better than some fucking Injera, which is disgusting. You want a diaspora born lady? We can have it. I'm done.
Naughty goes
how
back
many,
on Chatter.
How many Injeras have you had?
Wait, are you using literal Injeras? Or
Margaret, don't go first.
What else would I be meaning?
Everybody knows Injera is nasty.
Yeah, everybody knows this.
Okay, wait a second. Not this motherfucker and his foo-foo. Have you guys looked at the Nigerian cuisine? It's one of the least nutrient. Excuse me. Let me finish my statement. I know you Black men, gay and straight, like to align against Black women on the app, but give me 1 second, please.
Oh my God, all this Black woman stuff.
Excuse me.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, God forbid I point out my identity. How woke is that? We can talk about that another time, Otis. I know you don't like acknowledging your identity. this from the man who puts mushroom in his macaroni and cheese. Anyways, and sings opera.
Disgusting.
Not too much on opera. Calm down on the opera part. But
I don't think that some of these people have not been terrorized by you two having a sing-off. I have. I have PTSD. But anyways, Ethiopian food is the most nutrient-dense food. And Otis, Ethiopian food is the most recognized African cuisine. Now, we do recognize that Nigerians like to sleep with everybody, but we recognize that the Ethiopians for their cuisine. That's the only issue.
So here's the thing.
You guys can't fuck your way to the top.
When folks don't have persuasive arguments, they rely on ad hominem arguments. That's
Okay, so debate bro. Go ahead, debate bro.
The sexual prowess of Nigerian men, which is well documented, is irrelevant to this discussion. We're talking about cuisine and cuisine only. Stuff that goes into your mouth to nourish you, turn you on, and turn you out. We're talking about, I do like Ethiopian food. There are many Ethiopian dishes that I like. Injera just happens not to be one of them because it is tasteless.
It's disgusting.
Well, did you have the teff one? Because the whole point of injera is not to have, it's just like fufu, right? It's supposed to be the foundation.
I'm calling it fufu. We don't call it that.
And then it gets soaked, like the sauces and stuff are supposed to soak into the injera. And teff, the flour, if you get the traditional kind, like you should be asking for teff, not the white flour crap that the people in DC eat. But it's like, I think it's like the most nutrient dense flour. Like, I don't know. I mean, these people eat parboiled rice. I don't have, I don't know.
There are a couple of things. First of all,
parboiled rice.
Yeah, I agree with you on the rice. Nigerians don't make rice well. But first of all, we don't, and the best rice actually comes from East Africa, but they're not ready for that. But we don't call it fufu. We call it swallow. Okay, so update your language.
You said you like to swallow? What did you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I must have been in the Matrix. I must have been in the Matrix. I'm sorry.
Oh, I got to beat up. I can't respond.
Yeah, Concrete, you drink venti double, quadruple pump caramel juice every single day and yell at us on Clubhouse, okay? Don't talk to us about cuisine and food.
But Nani is such an accuser of the brethren. That's her number one go-to. Like, just every past atrocity that she's
a nasty woman.
Yeah, it's crazy,
bro. Blood coming out of her ears, blood coming out of her eyes. Yeah, she's
blood coming out of my ears is gross.
All you said, you know how this all started? You said, women stand by your men. She said, you sound like you need a neti pot. I'm like, what?
As a half Somali, half Italian, I need to speak on this. Hey, King Mahabsha Queen. I'm from
Is it biracial?
Oh, God, please don't. Please don't.
Top Chico.
I got my other check.
Okay, I'm leaving. Bye.
No,
have a great day, people.
Don't leave.
No, don't go. Don't go nowhere.
I'm about to unload this.
No, don't leave, Nani.
Nigerian food's amazing. Habesha food's amazing.
Crack baby.
Let's all agree on something.
Wait, say that again, Tom?
How you doing, brother?
I was going to say something. I was going to say Nigerian food's great. Habesha food's great. But the greatest food is Indian food. Y'all niggas can fight me. I don't care. Indian food's top tier.
All right, a couple of things. Nigerian food is not great.
I like Nigerian food.
Okay. You can like it. That doesn't mean it's great.
I mean, there's chicken feet coming out the... Ugh.
Chicken feet, that's a different thing. But Nigerian food, one second, Tom. Even Nigerians will tell you, especially relative to other foods, it is not great. There are a couple of good dishes we all like. Egusi, we like, yes, but it's not great. Habesha food is not great. It's not great.
It's great at King Nani's making it while she got on the bathrobe.
Let's do this.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, hold on. What makes let me just ask this. What makes a cuisine great? Please explain.
Oh, I can tell you.
I can do that easily.
All right, go ahead, Top. You go first.
All right, so it's this crazy thing called the table, and you go and you sit there. Some got that. Some guys got that. You got a bad bitch named King. She got the breast scissors out.
Can you remove him, please?
Yeah,
Let me block you.
Oh, you don't have to block the man.
Oh, I'm blocking him.
That's her number one.
You can block him. You can block him.
Number two.
You can block him for sure. So let me give you an example of great cuisine in West Africa. Senegal. is a great cuisine in West Africa. It's complex flavors, concrete. It's a depth of flavor, a difference in flavor. The presentation, you can even tell from the presentation. That means all due respect. A lot of Nigerian food and Ethiopian food, they come out, looks like, this is going to sound slop-like.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We do eat with our eyes.
Yeah, and so, but like Senegal, or I've never been to Morocco or Tunisia, but I've been to some very great Moroccan and Tunisian restaurants in France, for example. Delicious foods. Now, that could be part of the Islamic/Arabic influences, perhaps, so you have some of the spice. But the spices, And see, Hurricane's on mute because he knows Nigerian food is not great. It's just good at its best.
I am because I am a fair person. I'm not gonna disagree with the truth. We have some great dishes, but I wouldn't say Nigerian cuisine is amazing. We are amazing for other reasons.
So what do you think is amazing, Hurricane? I'm just curious.
You're talking about food, African cuisine?
In general, what's your favorite cuisine since you have an interesting palate, it seems like?
So I have a few. Nigerian food I love, but that's just because I'm biased and I was raised on it.
Culture.
Let me finish, please. I don't have the strength to fight with folks who want to interrupt.
Oh, just go, man. You don't got to make it a big deal.
Shut up. Thank you. I love French cuisine a lot. I love Indian cuisine. I love Thai cuisine. I love Senegalese cuisine.
Senegalese is really delicious. Cuisine. Their rice is top tier with the meat in it and everything. Oh.
No, the rice and the Tanzanian rice dishes are good too. Have you been to Tanzania before, King?
No, but I do want to go to Zanzibar. It's in the top 3 list. Top 3.
Yes, I've been to Zanzibar, and when you go, do one of those. If they still have it, that you do these tours of the various spice plantations and stuff, and it ends up at some old auntie's house, and the spices that you got, she'll cook it for you in traditional dishes, and you hang out with her for a while. I don't know if it was exploitative, but it was absolutely delicious. I mean, we paid her for it. But yes, the Tanzanian and Zanzibarian food is fantastic.
The Kenyans are really also good at grilling meat. I forgot the proper name for it. Maybe Otis knows it. But they know how to grill their meat really, really well.
Nyama choma.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Look at it go.
Everybody on the app is not.
Yes. Concrete, some of us have passports and travel,
Concrete wasn't impressed. Concrete wasn't impressed.
Nani.
Yeah, well, how do you say it again? Yama chama?
Yama chama.
Jumbo.
Yes.
Here, Nani, I'm going to say something for you. Jumbo sana, habari yako, mizuri sana, wageni, wakare bishwa, Kenya yetu, hakuna matata.
Not the jumbo.
Those are all words.
Yes, it's a song. Jambo sana, habari yako, mizuri sana, wageni, wakaribishwa, Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. I think it's that.
Anyway, your African accent is not bad.
That's pretty good.
Nigga, get off my back, nigga. Leave me alone. Nobody talking to you, Otis. All right, go ahead. I just had to show out a little bit for Nani because she want to try it. Anyway,
that's pretty good, Concrete.
Okay, Meg, I want you to look at what I wrote in the chat and let me know if you agree. I've noticed that all these cultures have meat in a pastry, right? And I'm ranking sambusa, then samosa, then Jamaican patty, then Otis's people's meat pie.
I would largely agree. Hold on. No, I like Jamaican patties over samosa. But
samosas are nice.
Interchangeable.
Well, I'm ranking the Jamaican patty over everything else.
You're ranking it over sambusa?
That is. Listen.
Wow.
I don't know about that.
It's just so doughy, though. It's so doughy.
Well,
have y'all had Haitian patties before?
If a Jamaican patty is doughy, it's because they haven't used enough filling. It doesn't have to be doughy.
Haitian patties are awesome.
And if they use a good short crust pastry, that they add their curry powder.
Oh, somebody added empanadas to the chat.
Ain't nobody doing all that.
Of course it was.
Okay, what's Mike on me? This is another
number 3. All that BIPOC shit.
No, but see, I gotta say this, Summer Crash. You see, this is the problem with the BIPOCers liberalism and multiculturalism. The man who added empanadas is a fucking Igbo warrior. It was Amiche who added it. The man comes from Anambra State.
Not so much on Amiche.
We don't eat empanadas, bro. When we're in Anisha, we don't eat empanadas. This is what I'm saying. And this is the problem with these Igbo men. They've sold out the country. We're no longer in government. We no longer control the Southeast. We control nothing because they're too busy dating Latinas eating empanadas. I'm done.
It's those passport bros, MAGA.
Oh, he says he's from Delta State. I thought you were from Anambra State. I thought you were from Delta State. What's going on?
There are Eboids, you know?
And that's true.
Many Eboid ethnic groups.
But he's not an Eboid, though. Is he Eboid?
If he's from Delta State, what do you think he is? With a name like that?
No, but I thought he was full Igbo.
I'm not going to ask him to dox himself, but if he's from Delta State, chances are he's from an Eboid ethnic group with a name like Amiche.
Hurricane. I am Igbo, Delta Igbo, Ibuzo.
Explain to me how you brought.
We are.
I'm just saying, because, you know, it's like, okay, yo, Bendel Igbo. Well, okay, that's fine.
Oh, see, this is what people tell us that we're not real Igbos. What does real Igbo mean, man? Like, we just
do an accent
like,
there?
I'm making this thing. My people don't claim to be real Igbo either. We are quite okay with saying that we're not Igbo, and there are reasons for it. But if y'all want to say y'all are Igbo, that's fine.
No. Otis, let me tell you something. Some of my people do the same thing.
I know. That's why I said, you know what I mean.
Yeah. I know. Now, some of my own family, they'll say, "Oh, those are Igbo people," and I'm like, "Okay, so what are we?" You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like inner separation, I would say, because listen, our history is that we just crossed the Niger River. That's why they call our place Ibuzo. It means like the Igbos, or like Igbos that were on the road, like Igbo Uzo, the Igbos that were actually on the road that were traveling. And that's why they called the area that we're from Anyoma, because it just means good land, that we crossed the river and we didn't see any indigents there, and it was good for the land, and we stayed. And
Brother Amici, just click on your PTR. Do you see your PTR?
Hey, let's all zoom in.
Why would you, with that PTR and that outfit, with that blackness, why in the fuck would you bring up empanadas? Let me help you out. Bro. Let me help you out. Yeah, it's very easy. Yeah, he gotta go. The brother put hashtag Pollinators.
Yo, man, you crazy, bro. You be on.
This brother is out of. He could be the Igwe. He could be the Igwe. Imagine you're Igwe saying empanadas. And this is why.
It don't make no sense.
It's giving 90 Day Fiance in Ecuador.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's absolutely insane.
Oh, no, come on. No, it's definitely not giving 90 Day Fiance.
You know what? We should put Otis on that show. That would be so entertaining.
Hold on. He does not, listen, Amici does not look desperate in that PTR. He does not look broke, okay? He does not look like he needs a white woman to save him. It's definitely not giving 90 Day Fiance. Put some respect on his name.
I apologize, Brother Amici. You definitely would go Guatemalan.
Thanks, Otis. I appreciate it.
Oh, that's an insult. Nani, you're so disrespectful.
Nani she hate us because she ain't us. Nani has an inferiority complex.
You know, I adore some of you. The rest of you, I could, give a fuck less about.
Let me help her out. Yeah, that's it. Wrong. You gotta go. Hold on 1 second. Let me help her out. Guatemala, that's insane.
What's the H for? Like a miso. What's the H for, bro?
Oh, because MAGA Miso got locked out because they're asking for a code from my email, but I never signed up with an email. And so I'll never get that account back, brother.
Good.
That's the story he's going with.
I definitely was not suspended, if that's what you're wearing.
Okay, I thought they snatched you.
Clubhouse does that a lot because I went on like a 2-week break. I disabled my other account, and when I tried to come back, it would not let me reactivate. It was saying like it's sending me a message, and I never got it. So I just made this one.
So, okay, yeah, that's great. Well, Michael, where are you from? Are you from Penumbra?
Yeah. Penumbra over near Onitsha.
Okay, got it.
We have ties to DMDS. Do you know DMDS?
Who is that?
It's a school. Odie was very impressed when I said it because he went there. It was the most impressive. Well, I don't know. Concrete was impressed that I knew about Nyamachoma. I do a lot of impressing of men on this app. I need to reevaluate submissions.
Are you saying Panic?
Nani, you said the man was married to a Guatemalan.
Well, he said empanadas, okay?
Don't censor Nani.
No, you can make jokes, but I can't make jokes. Concrete, please.
Nani is an upset black woman. There is no helping or healing her. Please don't censor Nani.
She's good.
Thank you, Amici. See, that's my friend. There you go.
We need to have to help about black women.
Here comes a Hebrew Israelite about to pontificate. Go ahead, Hebrew Israel.
See, we need an app for this woman.
Ass up, man, for real.
Nani, that is so. Why are you doing
Black
that?
man hating piece of shit.
She's not happy.
I got him upset because I'm not Eritrean.
Let me control the temperature.
You got the wrong country.
What's happening with Eritrea? I like Eritrea.
There's nothing wrong with Eritrea. It's very lovely.
Bunch of black men hating pieces of dog shit like this puss.
Hey, yo. He's trying to do the. He's not missing his words. Taking over the room. Tell us more.
Yeah, put a leash on this mongrel, please.
Oh. Rabai, would you like to respond? He called you a mongrel. One mic on you.
Mongrel.
Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait.
Hey, you know what?
They're trying to bait you, brother. Don't take it.
Nah, you know what? This dude sound like a cocksucker. So he needs to have his fucking balls dropped before he can talk to me. So.
Oh, you think calling?
All right, can we get a topic?
Calling me a.
Oh, now you want to get into.
We don't need to get into the N-word stuff. Let's not get into the N-word stuff. Let's get a topic.
You're a mongrel.
Let's get a topic. Does anybody have any topics?
Hey, you don't know this wrong. The N-word be used a lot in this motherfucker.
You're a mongrel.
Somebody read some headlines so we can get a topic. Let's not devolve into niggatry.
You don't know who your daddy is.
Stop, Hurricane. You're above this, Hurricane.
No, you don't.
Show some decorum.
No, you don't.
I don't know about you, I don't know
Why
about
don't you
your
tell the
fucking daddy.
Israelite to show some decorum? Concrete?
You act like you were raised in the jungle.
Hurricane's the one provoking him. He's not even speaking as much as Hurricane.
I do have a tomahawk, and I do like to use it. So.
Such a weirdo.
Because if you had a real daddy, your daddy would have taught you how to treat women. You called Nani.
Yeah, you let her be disrespectful. You didn't say shit to get her to correct her behavior, and now you want to get mad that he got mad? What kind of selective outrage is this?
I treat the women in my life.
You need to be more normal, Nani. Somebody needs to tell you to be a normal human being.
Like this piece of shit.
I'm about to. I hate the infantilizing of black women, bro. All y'all do is infantilize them, saying, you can do whatever you want to do. But as soon as somebody gets upset, they're the problem.
Concrete, you know what it is? Rabia's mad because he's only 5'8". So, because those rounded shoulders, that turtle chin hidden by the beard. That
you wish I was 5'8".
This is so pedestrian. These insults. This is so puerile. Come on, let's move on.
Your mic down.
I wish I was 5'8", you pussy motherfucker.
And no, I can't turn my mic down, but I will speak lower because I don't want the niggatry to I don't want the niggatry to sound like a
talk like a way you act like a
right now. Right now, we are being, imagine we're on a nice, plane ride. and there's some niggatry turbulence. We need to get to a higher altitude.
Seattle, if you ever want to see me.
It's giving domestic violence. That's what it's giving, by the way.
It is giving spirit, but I thought I was
a woman. I would be scared to be alone with you.
I thought I was on KLM or Lufthansa or, one of the nice European airlines.
Frontier. What's going on?
Frontier.
Hey, whoa, what's wrong with Frontier?
You got to pay $60 for that extra bag, which offsets that $150 that you bought.
Commuter flight. No. Say you're flying from say you want to go to New Orleans to Memphis just for the weekend. Frontier, you just hop on. You know what I'm saying? Like a 2-day. Y'all don't ride Frontier for commuter flights?
Hey, I ride any flight.
The shame of going to the Frontier terminal is enough to discourage.
Whatever makes sense.
What? Y'all crazy.
Yeah, they just don't like stops.
It's giving
non-stop.
Delta.
Exactly. Frontier be having a lot of non-stop flights.
Man, I got over that a long time ago. Like, if you got the regional airports, what is it? What's the one in New Orleans called? The Louis Armstrong. Concrete. Say you wanted to go to you lived in New Orleans or Charlotte or something like that, and you just wanted to go get some hot chicken, and don't spend the night. You put, overnight in the book bag and just go on Frontier.
I feel you.
Like $50.
$50.
Yeah, they got
how in advance did you book this?
You could do it for 6 months. Straight up.
How in advance
did you book this? On the website. You could do it with 2 weeks in advance.
Oh wow, that's crazy. I need to check that out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So for the carry-on above the head, you have to pay for it. But if it fits in the seat in front of you on the ground, that's free. You can personal items; those are free. So you can get put a pair of underwear. I don't know what kind of clothes y'all wear, but button down, one shirt, toiletries. There you go.
I recently went to Dallas for a conference, and I have to say that all the hot spots of barbecue have become astronomically priced, and I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know they did that. It is 2 ribs and 2 slices of brisket was $30.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
That's how the tendernism place is in LA now because of the dude went viral. It's like if you get a plate of it's $100 for a full plate.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
But I will say the best barbecue I've had, maybe the single best, was in a place an hour outside of Dallas. It was really good.
They say the Texas economy is crashing. Is that real?
No, I don't think so.
Yo, Magda, have you been to Gatlinburg in Tennessee? Yeah, they got the whole mountains and the cabin. You gotta try that shit, especially in the wintertime.
It's just like Appalachia.
Oh, we camping now, black people?
Tennessee in the wintertime?
No, it's cabins.
It's cabins, bro. You talking about
That's kind of
in the mountains.
That's a lot of mountains. We doing wilderness experience.
I like cabin.
They got some really nice cabins out there.
Yeah, nice ones with the jacuzzi. It's nice when it's cold and you see the snow and shit.
So I guess you drink your matcha in the morning and you do yoga in the afternoon. Are you gonna tell me that next, huh?
I actually do yoga.
This nigga.
Well, when you say matcha, you mean matcha latte, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like.
I don't even know what that is, so
it's just green.
Green.
Hey, Ryan Bayaya, did you have a bar mitzvah?
Another cocksucker talking to me.
I love Matt so much. You can suck more cock.
We got turbulence again. Somebody help us. We got turbulence.
What you gonna do with your white belt, bitch? Right. What you gonna do with your white belt? Have you ever been?
I'll throw you on the ground and put my fucking knee on your stomach and suffocate you.
Why is he so violent? Why is his first response with violence?
He wants to play, and I can
You look like you beat people up just for stepping on your toes. You need to see a therapist for that. Because I thought most fighters who train are actually disciplined in how they use violence. They don't just randomly threaten to beat people up just because they said you're an idiot. Don't you have some self-control and discipline? Where is your discipline?
God damn, man. You got a man-hating piece of shit named King Manny.
That's why you're projecting on black women in Clubhouse. Somebody get
excited to come and take over the room. I can't stand cocksuckers.
What's going on in here?
The dark circle.
Very angry man to the bottom.
Dark circles under my eyes.
You look like a raccoon. That's what you look like.
I look like a raccoon.
You look like a raccoon.
Wow.
What do with those dark circles?
So you're. Oh wow! So you sitting up here saying the same shit that King Natty's calling me a damn Dominican raccoon. That big fucking.
I did. It's so funny because you're dark. You got
Look how. All right. Does anybody have any topics?
His skin is ash.
Anybody have any headlines? I'm gonna read
The skin under your eyes is dark.
Hey, shit.
You got bags under your eyes.
You two effeminate cocksucking motherfuckers, man.
Looking man. That's what you are.
Round booty habit hoe, and you
Sit your emasculated pussy ass up, man.
I'm gonna call you right there. And Anthony, your big nasty funky ass, looking like a little
I talk like a girl. I'm such a sissy. I'm such a sissy. I sound like a big girl. I sound like such a sissy. I'm like such a sissy.
Hey, Matt. I hope you know that we have a anytime you want to see me one-on-one, man.
Nobody's scared about
you sound like a girl.
Yeah, and you sound like the girl you are too, bitch. Your wife don't want to fuck you, bitch. She puts a strap on every night when you get home. So shut your bending knees ass the fuck up. Yo, broken knees, bald head,
no aspect of your life is better than my life, bro. Literally no aspect of your life is better than my life.
You love a strap on, bitch, and you want to play with me.
Yeah, right.
You want to strap on. You're not even a ER nurse, bitch.
Matt, you're straight.
ER nurse, and you're mad about it, Miss
You are straight.
We're about to start Miss Clean. You're mad about it, Miss
Gay niggas talk about niggas is straight is gay. Why isn't that your insult?
We already know.
Why is that your insult? Why saying that I'm like you is your insult?
You're mad about that too. You're mad.
Matt, why is that your flex? Why is that your insult?
How does it feel?
You're saying that I'm like you.
With your fuck
yo, dog, come on, man.
So separated,
yo, you don't even want me to start talking. You don't want me to talk that pedophile shit to you, man.
Fucked up teeth, fucked up hair, a fucked up face, man. You got dark eyes, and you're mad.
Man,
every time you get on the scale, it breaks and collapses.
Man, you take dick up your ass, man.
Homeless.
I can never be as strong as you, man. You take dick in your ass, man. You're a strong man.
I know
you take dick in your ass, man.
And I know you're mad.
You take dick.
You might want to run.
You're amazing, man. You take dick up your ass, man. This is what you sound like, man.
You at the KKK
You're a whole sissy, man.
I hope they ask you for more than Gatorade. Because you ain't nothing but a KKK.
So did y'all hear that Trump is forcing Zelensky to sign a peace deal by Thanksgiving? Trump is forcing Zelensky to sign a peace deal by Thanksgiving. What do y'all think about that? That's crazy.
Yeah, I found a clip. Let me go ahead and play it.
Please play the clip. Thank you.
Yeah.
Also,
this is just into us here at NBC News. This official says this has been getting worked out over the last several weeks, and it comes as sources are telling us army leaders are making a surprise trip to Ukraine to try to revive the peace process. All of it coming at the end of the day where the Saudi crown prince was making the rounds here in D.C., doing some politics and some business with the president and on Capitol Hill. You can see Mohammed bin Salman, MBS as he's known, there at the White House. This was yesterday. He was also walking through the Hill with the House Speaker. The the president touting billions of dollars in deals with the Saudis, investments on things like nuclear energy, minerals, tech, etc. Let me bring in Garrett Hake at the White House. And Garrett, I have to start with your new reporting that's just into us here on the war in Ukraine. The president, I think people remember his back during his campaign, he would bring peace to that region day one. Obviously, that hasn't been the case. These things stand now, and what are you hearing from these officials?
Yeah, that context is so important, Hallie, because this was a longtime campaign promise of the president to end this war on day one. He's been repeatedly frustrated by the lack of progress that he's been able to create. There was that summit in Alaska over the summer that basically went nowhere. There was about a day of discussion about another summit in Budapest that then was called off. What I've learned today from a official is that really since that summit fell apart, there's been a very behind-the-scenes effort here led by Steve Witkoff, the president's special envoy for really conflicts all around the world, along with the vice president, Secretary Rubio, and also the president's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, to craft this new 28-point plan, kind of the SIM framework idea that was developed around the war in Gaza, working with, the White House official says, Ukrainian officials and Russian officials to try to find some way to break the impasse here, some way to end this war. The White House isn't talking about the specifics of this plan. They are optimistic that perhaps this new way of thinking may at least break the logjam here, suggesting that this plan has security guarantees both for Ukraine, whose needs are obvious, they were the country that was invaded, and also for Russia, who has, in public comments always said that they're kind of the aggrieved party here, concerned about the expansion of NATO and the possibility of Ukraine being a member, that this plan would have potentially something for everyone. Now, the fact that these military leaders, these army leaders were in Ukraine today appears to be largely coincidental. This plan had been in the works for some time, but was only approved by the president this week, either yesterday or the day before. I'm not quite certain when. But now it is the operative plan here, and the White House is hoping they can get buy-in from the Kremlin and the Ukrainians on it, perhaps sooner rather than later.
Is there going to be some big rollout announcement-y type thing, Garrett? Do you have any sense of that?
I think that's going to depend on the buy-in. The Russian side of this has been worked by a man named Kirill Dmitriev. He's President Putin's envoy here. We've heard no comment, at least no substantive hugging, wrapping around the arms, if you will, of this plan by any Russian official since then. So we still are kind of where we've always been here, which is trying to get both parties to the table here. The early indication from the Ukrainians is this was not something that they were particularly thrilled about, but the White House says they were consulted. So where this all lands, I think it's too early to say, but it is, I think, a rethinking of the strategy here, which had largely depended upon getting Trump and Putin and Zelensky into a room together. That seems to have gone out the window.
Garrett, before I let you go, and we talk about sort of things related to international intrigue, there's also obviously this visit by MBS, White House yesterday, Big Hill Energy today, and a lot of sort of questions.
have to end up giving up any land to make a deal?
I mean, this is a strange. He promises stuff that is not in the interest of Europeans. He promises stuff that is not in interest of the United States.
I could say this.
I mean, you have. In my quest, I would actually like to find out that I wasn't lied to. I'm
lied to.
scared, what I'm going to
be
finding.
You. I'm going to spare you like several years of work, like you were lied to, Lisa.
No, I don't want you to spare me anything. And this is the thing, like, again, I respect.
If you would like to understand specifically how you were lied to, ask the Jews.
What did you say? After how
if you want to understand how you were lied to, ask the Jews.
What do I do? That's exactly what I do. That's the reason why I want to Jewish people here in Zurich. And I'm counting on you.
I'll find out what that church is up to.
No, but listen, like, honestly, like, I would hope that all these, like, let's call it quest, would get me closer to the faith I was raised on. I do find it difficult for that to be the case, but that would make me very happy. And ultimately, Samson, in the end, it's like whether you're a Protestant or a Catholic or whatever it is, I think the important thing is that you believe in something greater than yourself and that you get close to something that makes you a better person. And if that is Protestantism and that is tap dancing, fine, do it. Again, I prefer someone that tap dances than someone that doesn't dance at all.
It's a different perspective, different point of view, in the sense that now you're talking about what good will I benefit from this thing, whether it's one religion or another, what does it do to me? It's not so important to me whether it's the actual truth.
Can I get like a decoder ring?
You get what?
I want a special decoder ring.
You want the ring?
You will not have my theological support unless I get a very cool decoder ring.
Let me think, what kind of analogy can I make into this?
So listen, so for instance,
maybe with food?
Malcolm X.
No, not ideology, because it's just like, it just makes it more complicated.
No, I'm going to tell you. So Malcolm X, coming from the Nation of Islam, he went up the hatch, he went to Saudi Arabia, right? And when he was standing shoulder to shoulder with white people, with yellow people, with black people, he understood that the Nation of Islam was wrong. Why? Because the emotions that went through him, right? He understood that Islam truly was different. He reinterpreted what Islam was about, right? And this is something all individuals, they do. Whether they go with one religion or another, it can be for philological reasons, it could just be faith-based, it can be because your parents, they gave you this religion, it could be you studied all kinds of things and this is the best one. This is the one that gives you like the best feeling. Maybe you like the women, like there could be tons of different reasons to why you become a believer or an adherent, or you want to adopt like certain principles from one religion or another, okay? This is not my argument. My argument is from within a Christian framework, understanding pretty well what Christianity is about, what the teaching is about, the principles. Why do you still say that Protestantism is tap dancing? Because to me, it's the complete opposite. It is following the word of Jesus.
You see it as taking it head on.
I don't know. I sense.
Well, Isa, have you been to the Vatican? Have you like hung out with the proper Catholics?
Of course. Many times.
And do they settle your questions about your Judaizing?
Oh, I have gone every time to the Vatican, more like to
to show it to people. You know, so I have been there as a tourist. I've gone with my mom, I've gone with my ex, I've gone with friends, I've gone, several times, but always to like on the mission to show someone else the Vatican. But actually that is something that I want to do, and I want to go there. Like I have been wanting to go to Rome on my own because I find that it has like a very particular vibe. And I really want to go there on my own and almost like on a quest, you know, like, well, both historically because and art and whatever, I loved going to the churches and look at the art and whatever, but might be a good maybe opportunity to actually speak to a few priests there. Maybe I can make some contact and try to see if I can have an audience with the Pope.
Greece afterwards and speak to the Orthodox and see what they say.
100%, yeah. I want to try the Orthodox too.
Orthodox are very different.
I agree. But yeah, that's what I want to do. Like, I really want to have these conversations, but of course I cannot expect for people to just be there sitting and waiting for someone like me to come and want to talk about this stuff, you know? Maybe for them it's going to be like, oh my God, another one.
Another show about esoteric or nothing.
It's like a very delicate thing. Like, you would steal people's time. So I don't even know how to do it. Like, even when it comes to like talking to a rabbi, I mean, like, you guys have been super generous. Like I said, you and Caleb and not Randy.
Another show of esoteric or nothing.
You guys have been super kind with your time in spending all these hours like speaking to me and explaining to me things, and I'm super grateful, you know, because it's not like for you guys might be boring. Even for me is a new thing, but yeah, I mean, so I don't expect just to appear there in the synagogue with my pretty face and expect them to want to talk to me, you know, or with my ugly face, whatever they believe it is. So yeah, but these are interesting stuff, and I'm committed to speak to people and try to ask questions. And I'm counting on you, Maxine.
For what?
Did you say that you have is it like the brother-in-law of a friend or of your wife or something?
That does what?
But they're super ultra-Orthodox, I think.
Ultra-Orthodox?
Yeah.
I know.
That live in Zurich.
I'm playing old Orthodox. Oh, in Zurich? He's not ultra-Orthodox. He's just he's Moroccan. Like, you wouldn't even recognize his Judaism, probably.
Oh, okay, then it doesn't work. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to church this Sunday because I have never gone back to church since like 6 weeks ago. Oof. No, maybe a month. I've only gone to church 2 times here in Switzerland. Fucking idiot.
Oh.
Just someone I dislike here on the app. I'm just gonna hide the room because I don't want to see it. Anyway, so I am just actually, have you watched Magzed, The Chosen?
No.
Would you watch it?
It's not really that kind of thing.
It's actually really cool.
Probably is. It's just like not my kind of thing.
We should do like watch party. I mean, not like watching all together, but kind of like commit to watch like 2 or 3 episodes a week and then discuss. How many episodes have you watched, Thompson?
I finished 6. Well, why would you want a Jew to watch this? I mean, you're trying to make it.
Because they think it's cool. Actually, Caleb has watched it and he loves it.
Yeah, Khalid would watch it. You know what I saw? I watched. Did you see that Netflix series Messiah?
You know what? That's what I'm gonna do tonight.
That one was fun, and I enjoyed that. Like, it was a Jewish CIA agent and an evil, torturing Israeli that were hunting down the Messiah.
Well, I gotta watch that. I only have watched the first episode.
Oh, Messiah was fun. It was very, it was very like David Blaine-esque.
Don't butcher it.
I just think David Blaine kind of knows what the narrative elements are.
I need to order supermarket. I was planning on doing fasting again, starting today, but we're just gonna do.
Maybe go on that.
What some might consider a quick fast.
Lose 15
Maybe you should do what?
The marathon in wherever the Sahara, like you could lose 15
I would lose 15 kilos in 10 days. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
It's such a fucking bogus story. I mean, the reason why...
That guy... Yeah, it sounded kind of bogus. Was Max said here? No.
No, I don't think you have the story.
What story?
Can you tell him?
Yeah, we were looking at the most oppressive survivor stories. You know,
from stuff really became crazy. So there's not much hate towards her by like the stupid Ohioans that are, you know, oh, I hated COVID and I hated the regulations and I hated this and hated that. But she's polling ahead of Vivek right now. So, and one of the recent polls I saw that came out about a couple points. I think it's worth it. I think it's where people are putting money in the race, but it would have probably been a stronger. He would have been a stronger candidate because of the fact that he already was in Congress. He was already very bipartisan. He already won a lot of moderates over when he ran in 22 against JD Couch fucking Vance. And I felt like he was a better choice, but we can probably still win with Amy. That's just my it's gonna take more money, but Vivek, respectfully, Ohioan Republicans are, no shade, they're white and they're racist. They probably won't elect him over her if the right money is spent and if she runs the right campaign, which she's been doing a great job so far. Everyone just was kind of hoping for the Tim Ryan entrance, but now that we know it won't happen, a lot of people are going to just coalesce around. We're going to see a lot more unions endorse her. Maybe even union-endorsed John Hested will endorse her, because y'all know that Sherrod Brown lost a few of the union endorsements this go round that he got.
Right?
Yeah. And he had to take out his pocket knife and cut through his arm.
Yeah, I don't think I would be able to watch that movie. But this guy, he got lost in the Sahara for how many days?
10 days. And he finds like this shrine, like this religious site, whatever, in the hopes of, people being there. He realizes it's like abandoned. And the tower above the shrine kind of thing, like he sees like bats. And he says he what did he do? He decapitated them, drank their blood, ate their organs, and then at some.
The invocation of Horus. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. O thou of the head of the hawk, thee I invoke. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water, thee I invoke. O thou whose apron is of flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning, thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father, and made fertile thy mother, thee I invoke. O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure boughs of sky, thee I invoke. Thou who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon, thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust, thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee, thee I invoke. O thou whose nemesis hideth the universe with night, the impermeable blue, thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the Aftet boat, and of the Sextet boat, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest the wand of double power, thee I invoke. It shed the darkness of blue light, the unfathomable glory, the untraveled, the unthinkable immensity of space. Thou who concentrest all the 30 ethers in one darkening sphere of fire, thee I invoke. O thou who bearest the rose and cross of life and light, thee I invoke. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abracadabra. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. By thy name of Ra, I invoke thee, Hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By thy name, Harmachis, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, Mao, I invoke thee, lion of the midday sun. By thy name, Tum, hawk of the even, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name, Kethra, I invoke thee, O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy name, Ur-Par-Krat, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heaven of Zeus, I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, O renown of the sagas. By thy name of Yahashua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine own, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6, 11 are the names. Abracadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst. Mine is the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned. Unto the splendor of Geburah, the magnificence of Hesed, the mystery of Da'ath, thither I lift up mine eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou me. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed, the sign given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Laman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing abbai that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine also is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl. So run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the word of double power in the voice of the Master. Abracadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord. Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 other voices, Abracadabra. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament or of the ether, of the earth or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, of whirling air or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, may be thou. Abracadabra. Take a seated position. Command yourself to relax. Start rhythmic breathing. Let us ask for divine guidance at the beginning of each session. O Lord of the universe, the vast and the mighty one, ruler of the light and the darkness, we adore thee and we invoke thee. Look thou with favor upon me, who now standeth before thee, and grant thine aid unto the highest aspirations of my soul, that I may be enabled to accomplish the great work, to the glory of thine ineffable name. Amen. You have achieved perfect relaxation.
Your mind is at peace. You are now able to concentrate your thoughts, your feelings, your awareness. Imagine now that towers above you another being who represents your higher self, your holy guardian angel. See this majestic towering figure standing above you, watching over you with his light and love, protecting you, guiding you. With each breath you take, you aspire and yearn to be one with your angel. With the exhalation, this great being descends into you. You and your guardian angel are becoming one. Inhale, yearn towards your divine angel. Exhale, he descends and occupies your being. Imagine this divine being with wings that are outstretched, vibrating rapidly with spiritual power. He stands above you, benign, gracious, beatific. Inhale, long for, yearn for, and aspire towards this great being who is your self-made purpose. Exhale. Imagine and feel this divine spiritual figure descending, occupying your body, your mind, your soul.
The goal for that project was to provide a new roof assembly. The rooftop
imagine that you are lifting up your arms towards the heavens, towards the skies, aspiring towards this noble being who is yourself. The skies, aspiring towards this noble being who is yourself. Exhale. Feel the air going out of your body and your higher self, your angel, descending into you. Inhale, aspire, exhale, you are one. Your holy guardian angel, the invocation of Horus. Strike the invocation of Horus. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. The invocation of Horus. This is a poem that Crowley wrote, published in the Equinox about 1910 or 11. It is called Long Odds. How many million galaxies there are, who knows? And each has countless stars in it, and each rolls to eternities afar beneath the threshold of the infinite. How is it that with all that space to roam, I should have found this mote that spins and leaps in what unutterable sunlight, foam of what unfathomable starry deeps? Who knows? And how this 1,000,000,000 souls and 500,000,000,000 souls of earth that swarm, all bound for unimagined goals, all pioneers of death enrolled at birth, how were they swept away before my sight, that I might stand upon the single prick of infinite space and time as finite? Who knows? Yet here I stand, climacteric, having found you. Was it by fall of chance? Then what a stake against what odds I have won. Was it determined in God's ordinance? Then wondrous love and pity for his son? Or was it part of an eternal law? Then how ineffably beneficent. Each thought excites an ecstasy of awe, a rapture rending the mind's firmament. Infinity, yet you and I have met. Eternity, yet hand in hand we run. All odds that I should lose you
body, we are one. Is this the child of chance, or law, or will? Is none, or all, or one to thank for this? It will not matter if Thanksgiving fill the endless Imperium with a kiss. This is an excerpt from The Book of Lies, written about 1910 or 11 by Aleister Crowley. It is called Venus of Milo. Life is as ugly and necessary as the female body. Death is as beautiful and necessary as the male body. The soul is beyond male and female, as it is beyond life and death. Even as the lingam and the yoni are but one organ, so also are life and death but two phases of one state. So also the absolute and the conditioned are but forms of that. What do I love? There is no form, no being to which I do not give myself wholly up. Take me, who will. In the 6th volume of the Equinox, Aleister Crowley wrote and published a prose poem called The Earth. This is a short excerpt from it. The child of miracle to the world, greeting. I reach my hands to the leaves and dabble in the dew. I sprinkle dew on you for kisses. I kneel down and hold the grass of the black earth to my bosom. I crush the earth to my lips as if it were a grape, and the wine of Demeter flushes my cheeks. They burn with joy of youth. Why should I greet the world? Because my heart is bursting with love for the world. Love, say I? Why not lust? Is not lust strength and merriment, and the famine that only the infinite can stay? And why do I call myself the child of miracle? Because I have entered a second time into my mother's womb and am born. Because to the knowledge of manhood has come the passion, even the folly of adolescence, with all its pride and purity. It is for this that you see me lying upon the thick wet grass, unquenchable, or rejoicing in the fat black loam. Now the manner of the miracle was this. In the beginning is given to a youth the vision of his mate. This one must he henceforth seek blindly. And many are the enchantments and disenchantments. Through this his vision fades. Even his hunger dies away, unless he be indeed elect. But in the end, it may be that God shall send him the other half of that token of paradise. Then, if he have kept the holy fire alight, perhaps with much false fuel, that fire shall instant blaze and fill the temple of his soul. By its insistent energy, it shall destroy even the memory of all those marshlights that came to greet it. And the priest shall bow down in glory and grasp the altar with his hands and strike it with his forehead 7 times. Now this altar is the earthen altar of Demeter. This is from the Book of Wisdom or Folly. My son, there are afflictions many and woes many that come of the errors of men in respect of the will. But there is none greater than this, the interference of the busybody. For they make pretense to know a man's thought
better than he doth himself, and to direct his will with more wisdom than he, and to make plans for his happiness. And of all these, the worst is he that sacrificeth himself for the weal of his fellows. He that is so foolish as not to follow his own will, how shall he be so wise as to pursue that of another? If mine horse balk at a fence, should some varlet come behind him and strike at his hoofs? Nay, son, pursue thy path in peace, that thy brother beholding thee may take courage from thy bearing and comfort from his confidence, that thou wilt not hinder him by thy superfluity of compassion. Let me not begin to tell thee of the mischiefs that I have seen, whose root was in kindness, whose flower was in self-sacrifice, and whose fruit in catastrophe. Verily, I think there should be no end thereof. Strike, rob, slay thy neighbor, but comfort him not, unless he ask it of thee. And if he ask it, be wary. This is part of an essay written in the Blue Equinox and is called The Rights of Property. I have no sympathy with those who cry out against property, as if what all men desire were of necessity evil. The natural instinct of every man is to own, and while man remains in this mood, attempts to destroy property must not only be nugatory, but deleterious to the community. There is no outcry against the rights of property where wisdom and kindness administer it. The average man is not so unreasonable as the demagogue, for his own selfish ends pretends to be. The great nobles of all time have usually been able to create a happy family of their dependents, and unflinching loyalty and devotion have been their reward. The secret has been principally this, that they have considered themselves noble as well in nature as in name, and thought it foul shame to themselves if any retainer met unnecessary misfortune. The upstart of today, however, lacks this feeling. He must try constantly to prove his superiority by exhibiting his power, and harshness is his only weapon. This is from a little book called The Book of Lies, The Smoking Dog, Oshiaki-fun. Each act of man is the twist and double of an hare. Love and death are the greyhounds that course him. God bred the hounds, and taketh his pleasure in the sport. This is the comedy of Pan, that man should think he hunteth, while those hounds hunt him. This is the tragedy of man when facing love and death, he turns to bay. He is no more hare, but boar. There are no other comedies or tragedies. Cease then to be the mockery of God. In savagery of love and death, live thou and die. Thus shall his laughter be thrilled through with ecstasy. This is an excerpt from Liber Aleph, the Book of Wisdom or Folly. Behold now nature, how prodigal is she of her forces. The evident will of every acorn is to become an oak, yet nigh all fail of that will. Therefore one secret of magic is economy of thy force, to do no act unless secure of its effect. And if if every act hath an effect on every plane, how canst thou do this, unless thou be connected with all planes? For this reason must thou know thoroughly not only thy body and thy mind, but thy body of light, and all its subtler principles soever. But I would have thee to consider most especially what powers thou hast within thee, which are certainly capable of great effects, which are constantly wasted. Think then whether, if these powers, frustrate of their end upon one plane, might not be turned to high purpose and assured success upon another. For 100 acorns, rightly set in conditions fit for their true growth, will become 100 oaks, while otherwise they make but one meal for one hog, and their subtle nature is wholly lost to them. Learn then, O my son, this mystery of economy, and apply it faithfully and with diligence in thy work. The Tent. This is a sonnet that Crowley wrote during a trip to the desert. Only the stars endome the lonely camp. Only the desert leagues encompass it. Waterless wastes, a wilderness of wit, embattled cold, imagination's cramp. Now were the desolation fain to stamp the congealed spirit of man into the pit, save that, unquenchable because unlit, the love of God burns steady like a lamp. It burns beyond the sands, beyond the stars. It burns beyond the bands, beyond the bars. And so the expanse of mystery, veil by veil, burns inward, plume on plume, still folding over the dissolved heart of the amazed lover, the angel wings over the Holy Grail. The following is an excerpt from a letter he wrote to one of his inquirers relative to the meaning of some of the magical instruments. Really, you comfort me when you turn from those abstruse and exalted themes with which you have belabored me so often of late to dare cover some little questions like this in our letter received this morning. Do please, dear master, give me some hints about how to make talismans. That's the same as talismata, isn't it? Yes. And the panticle. The official instructions are quite clear, of course, but somehow I find them just a little frightening. Well, I think I know pretty well what you mean. So I will try to imitate the style of Aunt Tabitha in the Flapper's Fireside. For one thing, you forgot to mention the lawman. Now, what are these things when they are at home? That's easy enough. The lawman is a sort of coat of arms. It expresses the character and powers of the wearer. A talisman is a storehouse for some particular kind of energy, the kind that is needed to accomplish the task for which you have constructed it. The panticle is often confused with both the others. Accurately, it is a minutum mundum, the universe in little. It is a map of all that exists, arranged in the order of nature. There is a chapter in Book 4, Part 2, devoted to it. I cannot make up my mind whether I like it. At the best, it is very far from being practical instruction. An analogy, not too silly for these three: the chess player, the openings, and the game itself. Jean. I laid mine ear against your heart, Jean, A masterpiece of nature turned a masterpiece of art. With your blanched Egyptian beauty foiled by the hungry eyes, and the red mouth soiled by the honey of mine, that your green has spoiled, Jean. The body a corpse, and the soul inert. Against your heart I laid mine ear, Jean, and the clock went ticking, ticking. How could I choose but hear, Jean? Ah me, what thoughts came pricking like spurs in the flanks of a weary horse? Nor heart nor clock could feel remorse, but kept their definite deadly course, Jean. Alas for man, for his life's disaster. The clock beats fast, but a heart beats faster. Oh, your love was a marvelous thing, Jean. It was dawn, it was fire, it was birth, it was spring, Jean. But this is the curse, that it quickens its rate, lest man, by love, should escape from fate, and win from the dust to the uncreate, Jean. Nay, we are lovers, you and I, and we must die, and our love must die. We love, we shall die, sweetheart. Take cheer, Jean. We are bound to a fate that brings release. We move in a moil that must one day cease. We shall win to the everlasting peace, Jean. And how things are, and why, and whence, are puzzles for fools that lack the sense of cows. Enough of the future tense, Jean. For the end of love and the end of art is just my ear against your heart. The invocation of Isis. I beheld a great wonder in heaven. A woman clothed with the sun, with the moon at her feet, and on her head was a diadem of the 12 stars. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Queen of love and mercy, thou crowned with a throne, thou horned as with a moon, thou whose countenance is mild and glowing, even as grass refreshed by rain. Hear me, Our Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou who art in matter manifest, thou bride and queen, as thou art mother and daughter of the slain one. O thou who art the Lady of the earth, hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Lady of the amber skin, Lady of love and victory, bright gate of glory through the darkling skies, O crowned with light and life and love, hear me, Our Lady, hear and save. By thy sacred flower, the lotus of eternal life and beauty, by thy love and mercy, by thy wrath and vengeance, by my desire toward thee, by all the magical names of old, hear me, O Lady, hear and save. Open thy bosom to thy child, stretch forth thine arms, and strain me to thy breast. Let my lips touch thy lips ineffable. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. Lift up thy voice to aid me in this critical hour. Lift up thy voice most musical. Cry aloud, O Queen and Mother, to save me from that I fear most. I invoke thee to initiate my soul. The whirling of my dance, may it be a spell and a link with thy great light, so that in the darkest hour the light may arise in me and bring me to thine own glory and incorruptibility. Isis am I, and from my life are fed all showers and suns, all moons that wax and wane, all stars and streams, the living and the dead, the mystery of pleasure and of pain. I am the mother, I the speaking sea. I am the earth and its fertility, life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Isis am I, and to my beauty drawn, all glories of the universe bow down, the blossom and the mountain and the dawn, fruits blush and woman, our creation's crown. I am the priest, the sacrifice, the shrine. I am the love and life of the divine. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness are surely mine, are mine. Isis am I, the love and light of earth, the wealth of kisses, the delight of tears, the barren pleasure never come to birth, the endless, infinite desire of years. I am the shrine at which thy long desire devoured thee with intolerable fire. I was song, music, passion, death upon thy lyre, thy lyre. I am the grail and I the glory now. I am the flame and fuel of thy breast. I am the star of God upon thy brow. I am thy queen, enraptured and possessed. Hide thee, sweet river. Welcome to the sea, ocean of love that shall encompass thee. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Hear, Lady Isis, and receive my prayer. Thee I worship and invoke. Hail to thee, sole mother of my life. Stand erect. Spread your feet slightly apart. Take a deep breath. Stretch and twist your body. Relax the muscles. Twist and stretch again. Relax. Exhale and let your body flop from the waist, dangling like a rag doll. Inhale and bring your body back into the upright position. Loose and relaxed, but upright. Exhale, let your body flop again. Inhale, coming up from the floor. Exhale, flopping forward. Inhale, up and relax. Exhale, flop like a rag doll. In, up, 3, 4, out, flop, 3, 4. In, up, 3, 4, out, flop, 3, 4. Wiggle your body up and down like a snake. Turn it loose as if it were boneless. Let go completely. Arms, head, neck and shoulders, all loose. No tension. Make yourself comfortable. Let us ask for divine guidance at the beginning of each session. O Lord of the universe, the vast and the mighty one, ruler of the light and the darkness, we adore thee and we invoke thee. Look thou with favor upon me, who now standeth before thee, and grant thine aid unto the highest aspirations of my soul, that I may be enabled to accomplish the great work, to the glory of thine ineffable name. Amen. You feel the first results of relaxation. A warm feeling all over. You feel the tingling and the vibrancy of your body. Your mind is calm. We are going to deepen your level of relaxation through rhythmic breathing. You will hear my voice count in the background. In, 2, 3, 4, out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4, out. Breathe in slowly, counting 4. 2, 3, 4, out. 2, 3, 4. And exhale to the count of 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Breathe in unison with the count. 4. In, 2, 3. A 4-fold beat. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3. I will accompany the voice count with guidance and instruction. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2. You will find it easy to concentrate and follow my suggestions. Out. Try not to let your mind wander. In. Focus it on the metronome and the breathing. 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 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 3. Gradually, the mind accustoms itself to the rhythmic breath. 2, 3, 4. In, 2. The lungs spontaneously take up the rhythm. 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Soon it will become automatic. 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 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 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Keep up his rhythm. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. My count will help you to focus your attention on your rhythmic breathing. 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2. Watch and follow each breath in and out. In, 2. Mentally counting with me. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. 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 Out, 2, 3, 4. Mental counting helps you concentrate on your breathing. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. 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 If your mind wanders, 3, 4. The count will help you bring your attention back to your breathing. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. 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 Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3. Imagine and feel the breath coming in. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. Follow it as it fills your lungs. In, 2, as the new oxygen flows into your blood. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Follow your breath as you exhale. 3, 4. As the impurities are taken from the blood and expelled from your body. 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 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 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2.
do. Let me walk away from the fans here because you would not be able to hear me. Yeah, they have been incessantly attacking the power grid Russia has in Ukraine. And blackouts are common. And that's putting pressure, and it's the intent for sure.
Y'all don't even give a fuck about this child, man, because you guys have no idea what you're talking about.
The child is not involved in the case. You're not allowed to bring the child to court.
Amen. So what I...
Each step we take, it will attend. But joy lies quiet, just out of view. A higher peak, a sky so blue. Feel the weight, feel it break. Every ache, every quake. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. The body cries, it's constant cling. But no truth. No chain is tied. This body's war. This endless fight. But higher still, beyond the fray. Rest calls my name, and I give me the sign of the open night. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. Thorn desire, the maddening cry. Open, be open. I am awake. Certain shapes. Be open, as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, be open, be open. I am born to death, reborn on the horn of a unicorn. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, a dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken whispers that drift through the trees. Thrill with bliss of the lust of life. Oh man, my man, come careering out of the night of pen I open, come over sea. From Sicily and from Argentina, rolling his Bacchus with fawns and bards and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods on a milk-white ass. Come over the sea to me. The great way is not difficult for those who have no preferences when loved and held.
It's like cleansing a mirror. The same mirror that shows you the world as it is will also show you your own face. If you seek reality, you must set yourself free of all that I could can tell you is, my dear sir, you are quite mistaken about yourself. Devil or God, to me, I'm man, come with trumpet sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums muttering from the Rest my head on your chest, 'cause your heart is my anthem. Oh, look. Hey, you want me out of here?
All you desire is whatever they may be, a long for happiness.
Think of that which is the center of the cosmos. Don't let your attention stray in any way from this knowledge of beingness. I am. Cooperate with your destiny. Don't go against it. Don't thwart it. Allow it to fulfill itself. 22. The world is like a sheet of paper on which something is typed. The reading and the meaning will vary with the reader, but the paper is the common factor. Always present. You must maintain this knowledge I am in proper order. All the dirt which is on the towel should be removed. Similarly, I am the tool through which you get all the knowledge. You worship that. I am. Remove all the adulteration. All you need is to get rid of the tendency. Awareness is primordial. It is the original state. Awareness is primordial. It is the original state. The beginning to what is when you know you are. A quiet mind is all you need. All else will happen right. A quiet mind is all you need. It's going to give you what you know without certainty that I am. Come, I am love with the love. Come, I am love with the lonely lust of death. From the spring, come with with Artemis, silken shod, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. In the moon of the woods, on the marble mound, the dimpled dawn of the unfound. Did the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shine, the scarlet flare, the soul that startles the eyes of blue, to watch thy wonders weaving through the tangled grove, the scarlet glory of the living tree, that spirit and soul. Come over the sea. Wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the outer clouds. All you need is to get rid of the tendency to find yourself. Apply to your body, only in expressions. Once this affliction with the body goes, you will revert to your natural state, spontaneously and effortlessly. All you need is to get rid of the tendency to awareness is primordial. Awareness is primordial. It is the original state, beginning last and last unsupported, without cause, without change. There is no such thing as peace. It is only during the duration of the beingness that the world and creation is. This power is the faith in the primordial concept. I am. And that is the concept that weaves the web of creation. The entire manifestation is an appearance. It is all done duration of the beingness that the world and creation is. These powers of faith in the primordial concept I am. And that is a concept that weaves the web of creation. All you have to do is pay attention to the obstacles created by the foolish mind. All you have to do is to give attention to the obstacles created
captivated by the foolish mind.
The beginning of duality is when you know you are. This is the primary duality, the beginning.
Quiet mind is all you need. All else will happen rightly. Once your mind is quiet, as the sun unrising makes the world active. I live on courage. Courage is my essence, which is love alive. I am free of memories, and I live on courage. Courage is my essence, which is love of life. I am free of memories and anticipations.
It's gonna give you eternal peace. It's only the sun who is going to give you eternal peace. It is only the sun that
all you need is to get rid of.
love is not selective. Desire is selective. There are no strangers.
It is only during the duration of the beingness that the world and creation is. This power is the faith in the primordial concept. I am. And that is the concept that weaves the web of creation. The entire manifestation is an appearance in this concept. It is only the duration of the being. yourself. All definitions apply to your body. Only in expressions. Plus this obsession with all you need is to get rid of it. Awareness is primordial. It's love is not selective. Desire is selective. There are no strangers. It is only during the duration of beingness that the world it is only done duration. All you have to do is to give attention to the obstacles created by the foolish All you have to do is to give attention to the obstacles created by the foolish mind. The beginning. All else will happen rightly once your mind is quiet. As the sun on rising makes the world active, so does self-awareness affect changes in the mind. In the light of calm and steady self-awareness, energies wake up and miracles without effort on your part. Quiet mind is all you need. All else will happen rightly. Once your mind is quiet. As the sun unrising makes the world active, so does self-awareness. I live on courage. Courage is my essence, which is love of life. I live on courage. Courage is my essence, which is love of life. Courage is gonna give you eternal peace. It is only your son who is going to give you eternal. When I say I am, I do not mean separate. When I say when the center stop searching outside for what can be found. Only within. Set your vision right before you. The world is like a sheet of paint. The world is like a sheet. If you want to remember, you must maintain this knowledge. I am in proper order.
You must maintain this knowledge. All you need is to get rid of the tendency to just awareness is primordial. It is the original state, beginningless, endless, uncaused, unsupported, without parts, without change. Consciousness is on contact. Awareness is primordial. The beginning to what is when you know you are. This is the primary duality. Once you know with absolute certainty that nothing can trouble you but your own imagination, you come to disregard your desires and fears. Concepts and ideas lived by truth alone. When I say I am, I do not mean a separate entity with a body as its nucleus. I mean the illusion of consciousness, the entire universe of all that is known. I have nothing to desire for. The great way is not difficult for those who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent. Through the some lust of the light, oh man, come careering out of the night of pain. Come from the sea, from Sicily, from holding his backers with arms and parts and imps and satyrs for like guards on a middle class come over the sea to the great way is not difficult for those who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent, the great way is not difficult. Come with Artemis, silken shawl, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. In the moon of the woods on the marble mound, the dimpled dawn of the ember found. The purple of passion and prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet hair, the soul that startles and eyes of blue, to watch thy wonders in that sweeping through the tangled
and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. The purple of passionate prayer, in the crimson triumph, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles the night of blue. So watch thy wonders weeping through tangled rubble, the gnarled bubble of the living tree, and spirit supple, body and brain, come over the sea. The devil or God to me. Thrill with bliss of lust of light. Oh man, my man, come careering out of the night. Of pan, I open, come on, see. From Sicily and from Arcady, rolling his Bacchus with fawns and bards, nymphs and satyrs for thy guards on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me. Thrill with this unlust of the light. Oh man, my man, come careering out of the night of pan. Come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady. Holding his Bacchus with fawns and bards, and nymphs and satyrs for thy guards. On a middle white ass, come over the sea to me. It's not difficult for those who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent, everything becomes clear and undisguised. Make the smallest distinction. However, heaven and earth Between the here and there, a hollow breath. The cup holds water, but the shape is in. What's the path if no one's walking there? A mirror reflects, yet it's hollow inside. The world turns outward, but it spins from the mind. You think it's here, you think it's you. But every shadow swallows true. Things are things 'cause we think they are. The mind's a mirror, not a star. In emptiness, they're all the same. The dance of nothing takes no name. Hey, are you saying he hates blacks more than he wants to protect Jews? 100%. Like I said, anything to say that I'm an anti-black. You have nothing. Zero. Imagine having a debate with Zephyr and David. Imagine having a debate with this dude. And he goes, oh, what are you, high? Huh? Smoking dope? Smoking dope? Crazy, bro. I was like, yeah, that's it. Also, this motherfucker was like, why is that? When you press on you, he's like, Sam's a racist. How many crazy shit? No, hey, talk to me. Don't talk about me. Talk to my brain. I'm talking about my brothers, man. Don't talk about me. Talk to me. Why? Well, because you're talking about me, so please. Yeah, so why? I want to talk about you, not to you. Shut up. You're misrepresenting me. You're misrepresenting me 100%. Yo, so fucking what? Shut your mouth. I don't know if I can talk to you right now. Okay. Timothy is a liar. Timothy is a duplicitous fucking asshole. Wait for it, because I'm black. Listen to it. Hey, we can walk him through a series of questions. So, hey, Caleb, what do you think about black culture? Why don't you guys ask me the question? You see, Caleb used to give me shit for being racist. I don't think he is racist. You are racist. Yes, I was actually standing up for you, Caleb. I never said I wasn't. No, I was. Zephyr Dick. Look who he's going to stand out for him. You know why? You're racist. You hate black people. That's why, Caleb. That's why. People recognize it. We can smell it on you. Yeah, nobody can see it at all. Yeah. Only you who knows how to psychologize everybody who's the expert.